that's always pretty quick. Let me just check if we're properly live. Do I do? Okay. We are live. I have chat here. I have not done much since yesterday. Actually, nothing at all, to be fair. Well, as you can see by me just standing still here in front of a Nervilette. Wait, what is it pronounced? Nervilette? No idea where the R is coming from.
Faster?
Leaves you. Yep, we're interrupted again. Oh, you again.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Why are you calling for us now?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Okay, even Nervilette is
Thank you.
asking.
Thank you.
Permitting it.
I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine, something to do with my sensitivity to the Hydra element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Yes.
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Alright.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think we're all still heading with him. Yeah, I know that I have to leave. No shit. Let's go to the Fountain of Lucine. It is what it said, right? Oh. If it has been hauled. You know, I thought I would cover truth. Okay, we gotta do something else first. Talk to Charlotte. Okay. Sorry, you cannot talk to... I forgot what her name was. His lover. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Charlotte. Oh no, not her. The other one. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Huh? Isn't that Charlotte? Who's a friend? And what are they chatting about? Pretty please, with a cherry on top, Charlotte, journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all of my savings in adverse her technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan. I'm begging you. Begging you like the biggest beggar in all of Baghdad. Okay, I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lepine Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story. Amateur author? True short story? It sounds like they're just discussing a story, but why does this Miss Lupine Pauline seem so distressed? Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with the story. They even went to the Maison Gardiennage for advice. But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing that. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costume when breaking the law. In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophistical in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards. So a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more. Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including one phantom blubberbeast, a titanic red crow finch, and a spectre man. So I knew the story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much more for nothing. Ah! Uh-oh, she really does sound like she's in pain. Paimon thinks we should just ask Charlotte what's going on. Hey, Charlotte! Traveler, Paimon, it's you! I was in the area taking some photos for the story when I got talking to Miss Lepine Pauline about her research. She read an article on Steamboat about a criminal who evaded Gardamex detection by disguising themselves as a blubber beast. Inspired by the story, she spent a lot of more researching counter-criminal image recognition technology. Her aim was to improve Fontaine's public security by developing a device that could enhance Gardamex's target recognition capabilities. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. But unfortunately, it was just a fictional story, and her effort and aspirations were all in vain. I tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept. This is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interests in mind. It's no one's fault she's just a victim of misunderstanding. Wait, Miss Lepine Pauline, what are you doing? I'm gonna pick a fight with Gardamex, head to the upper Epicurps, and get a one-way ticket to the fortress of Meropide. That way I won't have to repay my debts. It is the only way I can afford to keep on living. Whoa, there's no way to go that far. I mean, come on, look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamex armor. In all likelihood, they'll only hold you up to the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out. And then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be? 270,000 mora. Okay, well, escaping the fortress of Meropide over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options. Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, and I put every last mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing. It's just not just my savings that are gone, it's my whole furniture as a versatile technology specialist, and my dreams are of becoming a billionaire one day. My life is over. Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition and sample collection, it's really quite something. You said they designed it specifically for high fidelity image capture and analysis, yes? The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media. So research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you've never even considered. Really? Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one understands the issue of journalism faced on a day-to-day basis better than me. So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show you your revenge to all the colleagues and drum up the interest in your product. I can't believe it. If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. My big ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still on the cards. Maybe I should consider taking out another loan. That way I can rapidly improve the lens production process and be the first to market and prepare a battle for dominance in the camera industry. Come on, stop daydreaming about your pipeline for a minute. Just take 1 second. And see how it goes. There is no sense putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground. Slow and steady wins the race. And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop and raise some funds. I can't believe it. I didn't think of this sooner. There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm. Can you believe her? She just ran up. Pam is pretty sure our advice went in one ear and out the other. It's understandable when inspiration and passion strike at the same time. It's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone else around you. A lot of journalists are the same way, and when they're first starting out. But don't you worry, I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly. Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down in rabbit holes, and I'll make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible. It's reassuring to know you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte. Go, Charlotte! Journalists to the rescue. Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure they have plenty of chance to use it in your travels. It takes the right person to get the most of new technology in your hands. It's sure to capture some amazing sights. Thank you so lot, Charlotte. Thanks a lot, Charlotte. What a nice surprise. We're just curious about you guys are talking about. Totally didn't expect to get a free gift out of it. You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a new interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred when there is a compelling justification for doing so. Yes, that's how I phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we won't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future. After activating a special analysis zoom lens through the inventory gadget shortcut bar, you can use the camera to use a special photo taking function. After Charlotte activates this gadget, the original effects for framing, freezing point, compositions, hold mode cannot take effect, but you can use special methods to take photos.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the
I'm
top
gonna
of a
check.
tree,
I
looking
wonder
out
if
over a
it can be
meadow,
used by
cider
anyone.
in hand.
You see? Why not too? No, it can only be used. Okay, it can only be used by Charlotte. Okay, good to know. This. And now, let's go to Fontaine of Lucy. Doo-doo-doo. Damn it! Huh. It's right in front of it. I think.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to a hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
There she is.
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
What are you doing?
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
She did say that.
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Holy.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You...
Damn.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
Indeed. He is an asshole.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Vignier back then either. She must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
Of course she hates you. You killed. It's unclear how many you killed.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Okay, instead of, going to jail, you're going to die.
Vache.
Vache! 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 Drown.
Later, the guards find the culprit of the serial disappearance of young women case Marcel. I can't read that fast. Pretty sure he might be dead. I think he's dead. Let me see if I can read the text here.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Now I can read it. Marcelo Pedro have lost his soul. However, the final report from a physician states that he died of a massive fright. We're actually going shopping? My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
I know it's raining again. It's raining frequently.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Aww.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
You have bacon? Oh, great.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Seine.
Lifting up the guilt from your father, probably.
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So
It's been the
Yippee!
dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah. Way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be
Yellow
fair,
Rose
though,
really fits.
it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
Yellow Rose really fits because Spina di Rosula is like that.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Thanks, Navia.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
You've never read what she wrote.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
You're talking.
Are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vashey's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarend wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
Maybe.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day.
Oh, cracking my knuckles 1 second. Okay.
That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
That was the first time you said Miss Navia.
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Besides, even if you never met him.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
That's true.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Holy shit. Did Vashey's death really impact you that much, Novelet? Multiple days. Holy.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
It's either A. Clorent or B. Novelet.
Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Yeah.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice, anyway?
Oh. Well, that's a heavy question, considering you're literally like considered the justice in Fontaine.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
I mean, the first thing happened with Navia's father. He died so she could live.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel.
Because I didn't expect him to actually want to die.
I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
I know why he did.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
Yeah, it's raining the entire time.
That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Following Navia and Neuvillette, you also pay your respect to Callis. It stopped raining. Oh, he's still there.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow, she took his... That was probably the best face you ever pulled. No. Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit?
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Paimon. Here. Ah. Oh well. Hello.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
No.
We ran into
more
Navia
like...
on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
it's more like she said she wanted to pay respect to her father, and we all said, yeah, we're coming along. We also want
I
to do that.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
That's actually a pretty image, like with the sun in the background. Whoops. Can we ask about all this? Okay. I hope. About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
I mean, it's floating upwards, and it's really pretty, I must say.
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
I see. A hydroculus there.
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Yeah.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
It is not. The people from this land weren't made from the primordial sea. That's what I say.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Oh yes. About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yes.
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
I'll turn off chat for... I don't need chat because there's no one there anyway, currently.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Egeria?
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
I have to Google. I'm sorry, what is conundrum? Just a difficult puzzle. Or a secret, something like that.
With Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
He doesn't even answer. He's like, I'll see. About child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Based on everything, I think it might have something to do with this strange power he's been feeling inside of himself. This has something to do with it, because otherwise I cannot explain it. I don't like Child, okay? But, like, in this case, he's actually innocent. He's done shit in the past, but I don't think he has anything to do with the serial disappearance case. He himself was surprised when the Oratrice declared him guilty.
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
Interesting color here.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
That was the Oratrice itself?
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
The Oratrice has a voice?
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Hilga's so fucking bored. Which will be annoying.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me
That is
about?
true. But then again, Novelette is stronger than a child. About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Excuse me, what? It's just blonde hair and a traveler. It is not something outrageous. I am sure there are blonde-haired travelers out besides us. Navia is blonde, for example. She's not a traveler, but she's blonde. I'm looking at my wound I got yesterday and it looks painful. I knew it was yesterday. Now it's not painful anymore, but damn. It looks bad.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I have no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind, and return to Palais Memornia.
A quick second. He said blissful and I read bullshit. Okay, sure, he'd say bullshit. No, he wouldn't.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point.
And you do.
Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Yeah, because Navia and Novelette are now on good terms, and he finally paid his respect to Callus. As light rain falls without reason.
Fontaine and have a rest. Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
In a minute. Come on. I'll climb up here. Because there is a teleportation point and back there was a chest. And I'm grabbing these two. There's also a boy. 1 second.
Time to go.
I'll do it. Wait, is there also something? And there too. Papa. Shit. Oh shit. Shit. Can we still do it?
Yeah.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again. And I'll go over there to the chest, and behind there is also Hydroculus.
I follow the wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
One, two. Great.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
No one ever said it. Did someone say that? No, I can think of. Let me kill those Gardamex.
Yeah.
Everybody stand! Yahoo!
Into the wind.
Let's play! Yeah!
Thank you. Something in here. And there's also something there. I'll grab that and take an Ossia
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
thingy. Whoops. Misclick. What did I get here? It's a table. Then there's right. And then I take the 4 thingies, yes. Whee! There's a chest over there. Why are there so many chests here? Ah, fuck! One. Thank you. Asia and Polumnia? Was it that? Oh. Oh, there.
Yeah!
Thank you.
Thank Barbados. Wait
Wait a minute. Alright, now let me go over there. And let me grab that chest. There's also another hydroculus. Are you kidding me? How do I get there? It's underwater, of course.
Yeah. Brace yourselves.
Wind strategy.
Too late for it. Let's play.
Hit.
Yeah. Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
I don't need that. I saw something back there too. Yeah. And we're back. Right. Asshole! Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Could you please die? Die! Ah! Now, could you? Thank you. Is there another one somewhere here? I don't think so. Someone else there? Oh, thank you. The ladder. And there's also this. Huh. Oh, there's also more. Guess we're explorers now. Oh, there's another Hydroculus. And another thingy there. Where is it? There it is. Whee! Give me that. Give it. Thank you. We have 2 wishes if I now do this. Let me check my history. I should have like 5, maybe. We have 11. Pity. I like Navia's character. We're pulling Navia's dinner. Okay, we got it. Pity. Anyway. Worst case scenario, Pity is built. Alright. Now it's there. There's another one. Thank you. There was also something else. There it was. Alright. And we got a new viewers. Hello. I did finish Act 2. Already, if you're wondering. So I actually wanted to start Act 3, but there were some chests and no. What? also something over there. Oh, hello. Look at that. That's another adaptation point. There's the Asia block. And the left, okay. Good for you. Oh, no. I meant to do this. Whee! Where are we unlocking a room? This and precious chest.
It's a miracle!
Hey. Pick up. Interesting. Let me get that, thank you. There's something else over here. And another thing over here.
Off we go!
And then we have something in that direction. There! This is another chest. And a hydroculus. Hydroculus. Be gone. Ew. There's something hiding over there. Let's keep healing. Damn it. Mora, please. And more Mora. Anyway. A tea party most thorny. Return to Spinner space in the court for Fontaine. Alright. Whee! Oops. Legal advisor. Do you know Yenfei, perhaps?
The law, you need to know how it works.
Oops.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we want to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Paimon actually wanted to read. This sweet. You and Paimon relax for a while as we know there was a base at the court of Fontaine.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That's us.
Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Let me just check. What is an auditor? Oh. Holy shit. I broke my browser. I actually broke my browser. What the hell is this? What the hell did I do? Okay. Looks like we ain't gonna figure out what an auditor is. It's this and then this. And look what this auditor means. Okay.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
You always talk a lot.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Looks like it's about a child case, because why the fuck else would he want to see us right now?
He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Neuvillette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Okay, we've been here for a few days then. To the stars shining in the depths. Act 3. Why is Charlotte always the one busy? Are you kidding? They're like, you cannot play the Archon quest without playing the event. Are they seriously like telling us that? Yeah! You gotta play the event! Pigeon, pigeon, duck, child. Oh, I couldn't play that because Timmy was stuck in Vente's quest. But I'll have to play the actual event before I can play. I gotta play the limited event before I can play the Archon quest. Oops. What a pretty name, Stale. I probably butchered the name. Playing hide and seek. Hey! What a combi. Kenichi and Charlotte.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontainian friends love a little drama. There's no way they've let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kenichi?
They can leave Nudlin now. Paimon, you should know that.
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Aw, she does in the voice. Hold up, this one's a gem. Illegal restaurant cut serving saurian stew proves surprisingly popular. Are they thinking about what to read? Or what the story is supposed to be called? Because those are both Natlanese things, not Fontainian.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Will that be like, Nivelet was stabbed? Oh my, that can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
What?
What are they doing?
Did Paimon hear that right? Nivelet was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. Aha! I thought I heard familiar noises. But if it isn't Traveler and Paimon. Let me just do this so I can reach it partially again. What a coincidence! Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for more juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great universe, traveler's triumphant exploits in Atlan? It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine? It hasn't been ages. I talked to you today.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that? We're just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry I had such an unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. These third-rate tabloids write about headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention and boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the ones we were just reading out loud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you,
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Oh,
Don't get me
having to
wrong.
hide all the time.
I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in that land. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Good. At least none of the calm ones, I would say. And if you're wondering why the Eudex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It's not as if the Palaymonia has only one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nouvellette to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kinneach's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinneach.
Oh, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. The world is ending. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Kinneach were here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough.
1 second. Alright, I'm back.
But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
You said it right through me. I guess I'll put down the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinneach the speechless! Kinneach the tongue-tied!
Uh-huh. You're still a flying object in Fontaine, and I'm guessing it's one of the first 3 days, so... you gotta hide.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
If it's the first 3 days, why the fuck is Paimon allowed? Unless they're like, you have an exception. You're the only one with an exception. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry now. I gotta grab something to eat. I'll be back. Not like anyone is watching live, so... yeah. Be right back. made myself food. I'll place my mic a bit away. Back to me again. You know what, I will just not be talking. It is just a small piece of cake from remaining from Mother's Day. Bye, Charlotte.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
That thing.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
He's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a How wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two.
That's a new name. Oh, you're just a balloon now.
If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
An overnight Fantasyland. Let's go to that event. Thing is, should we know? I'll get Adventurers Guild, then I'll do the event. At least a part of it. And I'll do the Archon quest. Ask Travis asks, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Is there something I can help you with? It's Catherine again. This one must be a puppet too. No shit. Perhaps there shouldn't be another possibility. Is it something I can help with? Are you looking to take on a commission or send one out? I'm just taking a look. I see. If you run into any guild-related issues, you can come and ask me. I'll provide my utmost service for you and answer all answerable questions. And we thank you for your contributions to the Guild adventure. We wish you smooth travels.
Ad Astra Abbott. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your
reward.
Ad Astra Ab.
Them all. Oh. Damn it. Alright, let's play some part of the event. Cheval Maron.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah. It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Now I need to drink. like 2 minutes. 1 second. Wait. No, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Just checking if someone's there. Whee!
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
Madame, Lupine Pauline.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There is something oddly familiar about the way you talk. Who are you again?
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lupine Pauline. That's right.
Self-proclaimed specialist of adversarial technologies was fooled by a mock news article about spending a small fortune on researching image recognition technology to improve the reliability of Gardemax. Despite the failure of her research, Charlotte persuaded her to begin mass production of image recognition lenses and to venture into the camera industry, a move which just about staved off bankruptcy. Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way. Been keeping yourself busy with proper work lately?
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Of course you did. Of course you did.
You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
She's so confused. I mean, anyone else would be. Even people from Netherlands would be confused when they first see Aha, because, like, the fuck?
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow, that's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Great! Oh, I'll be pissed that he's been called a mecha.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century!
You're stupid.
I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
That's true. Canonically is like, pretty sure he was like one of the 13 lords, so he's like over 2,000 years old actually.
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Oh no, now you're going to... No.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Navia! Hi! Welcome back.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello!
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
My trusty partner. Very well, thanks. You better know that you're here.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
That's true.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
You're trying to give him her hand and just be like, right, he's Pixels. I forgot. I forgot what I just said. Forget I did anything.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Oh, it's only me feel like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light.
You could?
I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands.
The face just screams, "Help me, I don't know what to say."
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. As you can see, I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
There's a crab in the background. There.
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran. After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
I thought it was like...
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
I saw a Scoffy in the background there.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Escoffier, a famous chef and pioneer of Fontaine's precision gastronomy, a culinary movement that takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experimentation and applies into cooking. In the eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives for perfection and a stickler whose exacting standards fill them with dread. To create dishes that transcend the sublime, she is constantly pushing the boundaries of flavor.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got.
Alright.
Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. What is this now? Samaro in Fontaine. What's that? Also vegetarian. think I'm playing the quest through as far as I can, because then I will understand this quest better. This our event. This our. No. Wherever I request, so please let us through. What was her name again? Sadine. Oh, isn't that adorable? Hey, Novelette. Novelette. It's a difficult name for me to pronounce. It's Nur.
We're here! Did you want to see us
Novelette.
about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Oh,
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
You look funny when you smile.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
A while earlier, the
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
True.
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
That's a nice shot.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter.
don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Oh, shit. Except for the meeting with the knave and the April insist upon arrives.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
She actually somehow convinced that Novelette came along.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Allocated knave, the 4th of the 11th for 3 harbingers.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
They were definitely not in trouble recently.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk.
I like her voice.
Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Novelette. Knave won't be easy to deal with. That's why he asked us to come.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Could the Knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
Is she?
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Didn't you just say that no one can do
This
that?
was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Well, why would you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine to do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation,
Rightly.
no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners. You've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, You will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Of course I have to pay for it.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Oh, thank you. Whee! Oh, there's something. Bath Memorial. Is there something back here? Nope. Let me see. Yippee. Whoops.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fanta, thank you.
No Fanta. You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Novelette gave
That
us?
cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Oh, we gotta keep it secret. We can't tell Charlotte.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
To...
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
Respond to any objective no public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
You didn't even think of anything at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh?
Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
A lot. Off to the Fortress of Meripede.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
I didn't really pay attention to what exactly he said. I'm sorry, Paimon. Meripede. I'm not sure, but I think seen before. I said no. Wasn't it this? But I guess I was wrong. We'll see. Oops. Can I please? PC? Thank you. Rock cut. Let me see. I want to try to solve this riddle, but Barbara.
Wish me luck.
Okay, that's easy.
Go, Barbara, go!
Where's the third one? There.
Go, Barbara, go!
I have a feeling. There's more? Over there. I see the order. Yeah. This is the number one. For there is one tree. One. Two. Three. And 4. Thank you.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Alright, we finished it. Farzan, you may return.
It's been a while since I've limbered up.
I just had you on my team. Oh, this is just great. Amazing even. We're taking the slow route. One thing at a time. Hi. Never mind. Almost. There you go. There we go.
Alright, Nervalet, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Arrhenius. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
So, are we going to disappoint Charlotte or you?
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke Writhsley. I keep that in mind.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Yeah. I guess this means it's going down. Activate lift. I'm guessing this might take a while.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Never mind, I thought it would take a lot longer. Ooh. Just marking this with hydroculus. I always take it around Hit. Set out to exit from.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hello.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
I'm sure you could change work.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
From Amakino!
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
She just teleported. I remind guys to complete the required procedures.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
That's like 1.5 months.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Let me edit the title.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
No answer.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard. Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen a harbinger from Snezhnaya? Oh, okay.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Yahoo!
Whoops. Whoops. Should go down further. I thought it was here. I was right. I mean, you did something illegal, you did something illegal. You didn't, as far as I know. Not sure.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Yahoo! Let's light it up!
I don't know what I'm doing.
Dare to mess with me?
Oh. Hello.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Right. We're on someone else's territory now. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then maybe it'd become real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon!
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Thank you, Deacon.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many Gardermechs around here?
This mean
They're already onto us?
right.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardermechs aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Risley. Well, I did not think it'd be so soon that we get to meet
When I
face to
heard
face.
that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmechs come and wait in formation.
He's hearing that, but my fucking things up.
You know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
I mean, his hair is already turning
The
gray.
Traveler
so.
and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
He's taking great care of us. Splendid job, really.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
I figured it's best if we are a bit lying. After all, it's best to make friends when we're down
I believe
here.
that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
We're only here for 1.5 months.
Personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now. I hope he doesn't know too much already.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then Maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, hmm? But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim 1 welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right?
Let's continue this way.
What is that? Duke's office. Fortress of Meripede. Welfare fields. Oh.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let me see. I think I have to take this.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Never mind. Show me the way to the elevator.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh. Okay. This actually looks really cool. Oh, fuck, I'm always already tired. Yes. This doctor! Like, no, I didn't get that.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
There's the bow in the background. Just, yeah, I think it's a hunter's bow.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income.
Hello. Why are people coming in a second? I am not. I was eating with my mom. We were eating bacon. Well, if you see this again, Blue Sky, I am sorry I wasn't there at the moment.
As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Up. I saw that! I was like, wait a minute, Lenny?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
You work here?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
Question, Lenny, did you get in the same way we did? Why is Lenny here?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Lenny and us, we didn't see each other. Nope, nothing happened. You shouldn't be here. Pretty sure you weren't supposed to be here. Hello. Rosalino. Was that something? Sijin!
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sijin.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sijin here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello!
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
There are no others?
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Really? Damn. Ooh, there's something. And this is... Okay, your name's Lutz. That's all we know. Ooh, ooh. I knew going somewhere would find me something.
I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
These days, you just can't rely on.
Not a kid. Thank you. Right. Oh, where do I have to go? We'll just check up random corridors. Because I don't have a clue. Already lost. Oh,
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There's a teleportation point, so perhaps it's here. Woo! I got it! Yippee! Alright, let's go down. Bah! I didn't think there would be actually no floor at all. Why is there a floor missing? We'll definitely pick up on that Linnaeus here. 100%, and it has probably something to do with the same thing. Oh, we are here.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
The main thing is that it's free. Mine is pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulet just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Nervulet's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulet. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Understood. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Well, return to Hermites. Alright, now I'm kind of getting a hang of where the elevators are.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let me go up. Again, why was the floor gone? Just completely missing. Okay. Hello. Healing.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Risley and Sijin were the nicest ones here. So far.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
Well, at least the bed is big. And you got your own one too. So, I feel like you shouldn't be judging.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
No,
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
But there's nothing we can do about it. We're already here, after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing. Will you mention Linny?
You mean...
Linny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate.
He doesn't look like it though. Like, there's someone with a top hat and like fancy clothes. Who walks around in prison in a top hat? And then again, there's us. We also don't look like inmates.
We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are. I said that earlier!
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
And it's Linny's symbol on it.
It looks like a magician's prop. Linny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
Knew it. There was some sort of message on that.
What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
After a bit of trepidation, even the
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told them everything.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Oh, cute.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Yeah, set up as soon as possible after the production zone. Okay, chill. Where the fuck are all the others sleeping? If those are our bunks, where is everyone else sleeping? It's a serious question. No, okay. Even further down? Really? Holy shit. Wrong. Although I'm not gonna try to think this is still... This is going up, yes, this is wrong. This is the wrong thing. This should...
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yes, this is lower. Okay. Oh, this is just water, okay. Oh, it's here. Perfect. Okay. Let's go lower. To the production zone. Production zone. Oh, I don't like the look of that. It looks like primordial seawater. Again. I'm taking up some achievements. And I was looking for a picture because this looks cool. I'll be right there. Oh, it's oh, okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'll go right there, Granny. You can go even lower? How big is this place? Oh, right. There is nothing.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No, venti gliding would not be faster. Oh, you would be Granville. You're going to root this too, right?
You must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Of course.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Oh. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part bar space closed, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successful processed parts. Okay.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
Okay.
Okay, you got this! Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets!
There you go.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Okay.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
We could ask, but then again, that would... yeah. For classic.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Let's see if he's in near the coupon cafeteria. Okay.
Oh, ow! Where'd that?
Whoops.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Oh. Is he behind that pillar?
Hey, over here.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
He was hiding behind a pole.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
Sweet. Oh, Lynette.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
The entirety of the House of the Heart just decide, let's go to prison together.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
But how did Fremine end up here?
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
For once.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's not the point, Linny. The question is, what are you two really doing here? Because it looks like you don't struggle with money.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house interested about a secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
You know about the gnosis?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervillette send you here?
Yes.
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Yours is everything. Consider an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
From what I can tell, pretty much all the Harbingers are like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Like, I can't think of any Harbinger who has ever said that they liked another Harbinger. No, they all just hate each other.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing sharing info, fine, but I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
What I noticed is that they don't take away your vision. I'm pretty sure I still have child's vision. I do. I still have that motherfucker's vision. He ain't getting that anytime soon.
There's some serious noise pollution going on in production. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Is this upward? Nope, it's downward. Okay. Further down. Up. pretty far up, so I think it might be the one all the way up. Okay. Yay! Stop. Food! My guess is that we'll immediately get unlucky. By the way, I've noticed that this thingy when he's back is also glowing when his vision is glowing. I know that's because of his burst, but yeah, that thing is also glowing. Oh, he's just laughing. Give me some food. Give me some food. What the hell? That's a sword. Alright. This thing has a name. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'd like a welfare meal, please. Understood. Enjoy your meal.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here enough, it'll only be a matter of time until you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old-timer?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer.
We won't be here long.
I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Okay, we have information for Lainey.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Is it possible that someone would just disappear? But I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
After your meal, spend some time in the familiar with the fortress. Ah, sea ruins. Thingy, I think.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let's go down way. Dormitories. Pretty outfit. It's a really pretty outfit. Let's go to bed. Yay. Yippee! And slipping.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh shit. We're seeing what Childless saw. I hear someone calling me. I'll be right back. Can you please pause this? Hello? Commentus? I gotta go. Alright, good. Thank you.